Was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus. The door was locked. I was a prisoner here.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good. This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan. Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically. I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk.
After all,
Hartman
I'm the
obviously
one
loved
trying
his
to
own
bring you
voice.
out of the
His
world
words
of
echoed
constructed
madly
fantasy.
inside my head.
But
I
can't
dug my
do
nails
it
into
by
the palms of my
myself.
hands to stay
You need
focused.
to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery. Come along. Let's go inside. Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
Scary, scary, scary.
Emerson.
I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Boo.
That's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on
Elbow
video
strike.
games.
Ooh, yeah.
It's trash, of course, but it does
I'll get
involve
him
some
to the head.
small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
No kidding.
Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Thor. They had how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
Oh, that won't do. I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room. Try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
That nigga said weird pussies.
Out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny.
Yeah!
Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Say, you're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson Farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down, lest we forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
My head was clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, got any booze on you?
Not the waffle face.
No.
We
Sorry,
have a
guys.
stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens, what were they? Memory and thought, the hag.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god.
Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
What you mean? It do sound like it, don't it? It do sound like Finn.
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and wrong. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other rider.
She's been using you, boy, and you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, god damn it.
I feel like they're talking about that lady that was in black. And I feel like the doctor knows.
So tired. Built the farm close to the lake. A place of power.
We had parties there, man. You should go there and have a party.
So they farm was a place of power.
Ordered through the app through the window. Hit that hippie chick in the back of the head. 15 stitches and a concussion. Bob's dead now. Leukemia.
Stitches, snitches, and narcs, man. Bad scene.
I'm tired, man. So tired.
He's checking on him now.
Yeah, good thing he's not overreacting or anything.
Well, he's the boss.
I may need a hand here later on, Birch. The storm's bound to make you-know-who jumpy. You know how they get.
Bad dream. You can't wake up. You can't hurt a nightmare because all dreams.
I'll do that, Birch.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
Already, brother. Appreciate the alert.
Something's wrong. I'm not myself. It's hard to think. There's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. I've been for days, but it's I needed to go being in this world. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clay. Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true. Hartman wanted me to write. I knew I couldn't, but I figured I should just play along for now. It was the only thing I could do with Nurse Birch watching me like a hawk. The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Everybody calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are we?
Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He too had a way with words. Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. "Hey, Hartman, where's Al?" Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Well, things are unraveling fast, aren't they?
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap.
It's
The
my
crazy old
store.
fart hit her hard.
I'm
If she was
taking
one of
it.
Hartman's goons,
The
she had it
backstage
coming.
is
I had to
all
get to
yours,
Hartman's
Tom.
office.
This
He had
is your
taken all my
destiny.
manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
Come out and face the music, Birch. It's time to pay the piper.
Maybe you could come out and beat our wrinkled, adult, diapered asses, Bert, since you're so tough, Bert.
We were on the road, man. You think we haven't seen punks like you before? Mortal name. Yeah, you better hide, Birch. My wrath will break you.
He's probably kidding, Birch. He's got a great sense of humor. Just ask Sinclair.
The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along.
Oh.
The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made of the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment,
Now, Mrs. Wing,
I couldn't breathe right.
can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wing, what would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes. And I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems, always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him, and we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so
if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording. Hartman wasn't happy. Maud could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
Barry? Ow! About time! Barry, man, am I glad to see you. We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
Bookshelves out of my way.
I'm confused.
The dark presence would be on me in a moment. I had to find a way out.
go through the hedge maze over there.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al. Oh, God! Look at the house, Al!
Hartman followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake. Hurried down the corridor. He had disliked leaving Wake when he was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. Wake had been writing, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure. Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin.
What's good
if
with
only
you,
Mott
brother?
actually had his wife.
How you been,
The thought
Ken?
made him shiver.
What's good with you? What you got going? I'm kicking it. I got Dune, Awakening. I'm downloading it. Shout out to Sarah. Oh, other than this shit, updating shit, running Alan Wake. About it on my side, yeah. Bro, I gotta beat the first two. Like, I'm far as fuck on, like, Dune 2016, but I ain't never even touched Eternal yet. Bruh, funny shit. It's like I played the intro of the Division 2 and that's it. Like, I missed when the Division came out type shit. I just missed that entire wave. I heard I still got that hoe, but it's like I heard some New York shit came out or something. never get back. Okay, it was Warlord of New York. Okay, cause when the first one in New York type shit, then they moved it to DC, if I ain't mistaken. So basically, like now it's just they going back to New York type shit. Okay, that's what's up. Can you still play the first one type shit? Cause I swear I'd offline beat that bitch if I could. Oh shit, for real? That wait. Cause I'll be child. I'm one of them niggas. Like I'll run the whole campaign type shit and then just like, you know what I mean? I don't be. I'm one of them niggas. Oh, that's cool. You know what? Fuck it. Downloading it. Say this. I didn't know you could still play the first one. If I knew that, I would have started it alone. It's like with the Division, I just can't. With certain games, I can't just start just raw dog and life type shit. Everybody keep telling me that. Everybody be saying that shit. That's funny.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up.
That nigga says
He told himself he'd be okay. Okay in the gloomy forest at night.
I might fuck around. You might have gave me a random other game. You might have threw another random game in the rotation.
The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes.
Okay,
an axe
I
held
feel
high.
that.
Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
Cause I fucked with how the concept of the Division is just I never got around to playing that huh. See, I played like the intro. I played the beginning part of the Division 2. So I kind of get a little bit of it. Know what I mean? I just never got deep off into the story. It's one of them. You know what I mean? It's like I know how to like. I liked the duck and cover system and shit of it. I just be wanting to know what the hell going on, type shit. I didn't find enough random shit to read that piqued my interest yet. But yeah, I didn't know you could still play the first one. I'm definitely going back now, just so I can know what the hell going on. I thought it was like one of them Overwatch situations where it was like, yeah, type shit, cause it ain't. See, I was thinking it was like it went straight into 2 type shit. Like when 2 came out, you couldn't play the first one no more. If I knew that, I would have been fell off in this bitch. Bruh, niggas remember, I ran all the Ghost Recon, like when it was Badlands and shit, then Breakpoint and shit. I read that shit. I was there through all that shit. Bruh, the Ghost Recon days, nigga, we was in this bitch squatted up, nigga. I just went back like recently type shit, like I want to say it was like January or February. But shit, I had finally went back and did like all the DLC and shit. That nigga stupid. Shit. Bro, it was too much in that desert, my nigga. It was real. Wait. Oh, shit. So, okay, we still beating Witcher 3 before the weekend now. But Dune Awakening just downloaded also, so yeah, I feel like The Division was one of them, you don't gotta beat the DLCs to be like not know anything, but I feel like they DLCs went into the I think watching a video a while back, like they were saying like the DLCs basically just led into why they went to DC and shit.
Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry.
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key, it's kind of loose in the lock, so, I'll find it, don't worry about it.
Hurry up, Barry.
I'm on it.
You inspired me, nigga. Just know you put a game on the playlist.
Come back soon, sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
Huh. Hey, funny shit. I gotta do the final push shit. I want to say, like, right now,
I'm crazy, but that's fine.
I'm on Lightfall.
Oh, you
I want to
got
say
that right now. You're
that's the last
fucking
time I
mad.
played.
You are by far the craziest.
Because they gave everybody, like,
Where you
Lightfall
deal
on
with
PS
crazy
Plus type
stuff
shit.
like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice.
And I think they
She's
just
tracking
gave
the
everybody
darkness
the
of the
anniversary
body,
collection
but
or
she's
some
not
shit.
dead.
Ow.
It was
How
one
can
of them
you know
packs.
that?
I know, Barry. I can.
Ow.
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Ow. I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before. It happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they
Barry,
were
a
too
real
far
nigga, that's
gone
a
to tell
friend.
me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it. Look out!
Ow! God damn it, Al, talk to me!
I had lost my gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere to be seen.
Oh, my bad. But no, I was just saying, I think I'm on Lightfall right now. Cause I know I still gotta do like the last like big expansion they did type shit.
Barry! Barry!
Oh, man, you're okay!
Shit, if you hop on, let me
Jesus,
know
good to hear your
shit.
voice.
I'll hop
I
in
was trying to
with
get
you.
out of the car, but the
I got
crowd
100.
gave way. Man, what a drop! But don't worry, the cutout is fine.
Forget that. Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall. Al, there's something moving down here!
Barry, it's a taken! Use a flare, Barry!
Yeah!
Barry, are you alright?
I'm good, Al. I'm great.
Oh shit.
Guess you never. Oh, man,
That's what's
you're
up.
okay. Jeez, it's good to hear your voice. I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way. Man, what a drop. But don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Shit, we find the Titan, we out here.
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall. Al, there's something moving down here.
Barry, it's a taken! Use a flare, Barry!
Yeah!
Barry, are you alright?
I'm good, Al. I'm great. Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh? You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm, Al. I'll be waiting.
Just wait for me, okay?
I say, I know I got some homies too. Shit, I got a guild type
Secure
shit.
the area. You can catch up. Don't worry about it. I'm on the case.
Now he's a Rambo.
Like, it's funny
This
as
would
hell
turn
type
into a
shit, 'cause I
disaster
done
if I
had the
didn't
same
catch up with
guild
Barry.
since like college. Like, I done had the same guild since
the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved.
That
Oblivion
nigga's
was
like,
close at
kicked out
hand.
my gear.
The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch.
That's
But then
wild.
he saw the man on the porch, and he knew
Bruh,
who
I
it
feel
was.
like that's literally
Driving
how
for his
everybody
life and
in
knowing
my
it was
guild
useless, he didn't realize
has
he
been a
was
part of
crying
my
until he
guild
couldn't
so
see the road
long
for the
is
tears.
because as soon as they joined it, they never got in another guild type shit. But every time they hop on this shit, like, even if you know, if you're still part of a guild, you get guild points for just doing shit. So, nigga, every time we hop back on, we're like, damn, the guild done raised some levels and shit. Who the fuck played while we was all gone? That shit be hilarious. But yeah, some niggas clans be serious. Like, nigga, you need to be here every day. Yeah, with Zombie Gang, we're just happy you actually part of our clan, bro. You get random ass extra shit. And you're part of a team. Yeah, it is. It's really just so niggas can get clan points type shit. Like the niggas that play every few months.
Shadows crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them to get through. Agent Nightingale stared at the passed-out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest. Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he had had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
Fuck. Did you see that Chinese game with the Japanese detective looking nigga in Japan? There was a few little shits type shit. Nigga, we get the fact, nah, that was, see bruh, cause they did the Summer Game Fest and State of Play back to back, so all that shit kinda ran together in my head. Type shit. What the fuck was on State of Play? Oh nah, bro. I had to talk about that shit Saturday on the podcast, so we had to I had to dead ass keep. Oh yeah, 007. Like I had to just keep on being like, wait, which one was which? Type shit. We had to just pull this shit up. 007. I'm with it. Hey, that's real. That like, did you peep? Xbox did Indiana Jones, and then shit. So Sony said, fuck it, we doing 007, bitch. Silent Hill gonna be straight. Silent Hill gonna be straight. Funny shit, I might have to get that Final Fantasy Tactics. Niggas forget about Final Fantasy Tactics type shit. Then they did the Snake Eater gameplay footage type shit, and they bringing back the Ape Escape shit. Yeah, that's about it. Oh yeah, that the Marvel fighting game that's missing Capcom. That looked straight. Funny shit, Digimon story Time Stranger coming out. I was never a Digimon nigga. Bruh, funny shit. If you fuck with XCOM, you'll fuck with Final Fantasy Tactics type shit. That's all. Basically, XCOM is Final Fantasy Tactics with an alien fighting skin on some shit. Nigga, Tactics walk so XCOM could run. But low-key, I think they both came out like the original XCOM came out like around the same time, if like probably like a little bit later on some shit.
I hoped there'd still be a working generator somewhere around here to power up the old lights by the gate. I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
My nigga just out here with a flashlight and a dream, no batteries. I'm raw dogging life right now. This how the niggas on Sinners felt when they was inside the house.
A car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
I still gotta watch the Final Destination shit. I heard Final Destination.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free. strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path.
Ah, shit.
The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before. Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
It's on.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Hello?
Oh, nigga, you know you can always send me your type shit. I got you. It ain't shit. Just like I'm still technically broke streaming compared to other people. Type shit. But yeah, you know that ain't shit. Get it in, kid. I'm most likely be here regardless, cause I still gotta start on Dune. But it's like I low-key just started like power running through goddamn Alan Wake, and now it's like I'm kinda invested. Kinda invested a little bit. What it is. Damn, this whole chapter been an hour so far, but you know, we getting it in. It's a lot going on. That nigga's on track. Nigga, you can stream straight from your PlayStation. It's the start button. Then it's another little button that says share. Tell you shit. Your controller got a mic, nigga. This me doing extra computer shit.
Anybody here? Barry?
No! That's how I started streaming. Please! Hey, I remember the days when I was streaming straight from my PlayStation. It was a simpler time. Before I had a camera.
What are you? No, I'm sorry.
The front door was locked.
Oh, yeah. I got you, cause niggas know that I be stressed out. I fuck around, play half the game, not realizing I forgot to switch over audio shit. Or my mic be muted for like an hour and a half while I done played half the game. It's a learning process. Oh, him dead. You good, nigga?
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. My buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's suddenly the bad guy who wrote this crap anyway.
Is he dead? Is just really drunk? I'ma just say he drunk.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way. Near escapes. Cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who'll help me. I'll make it happen. Still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast.
It just felt like it was something down there.
Barry wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I'd made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
shit, that's cool. It's something up there.
Well, as I'm sure everyone's noticed, that storm we all felt coming is finally here. The boys at the Weather Service reckon it'll last until morning at the very least. Pertaining to that, let me read that missing persons alert again. The Sheriff's Department's still looking for a Caucasian woman, 30 years old, slim and blonde with blue eyes. She may be lost in the woods, and it's possible she's been injured in a car accident. If you see her, please make sure you get her indoors and call the sheriff. It's bad weather to be caught out in, so if you see someone in the area who maybe looks a little confused, give him a hand, all right? This is Pat Maine on KBF FM, hoping you're all safe and warm tonight.
I'd known the brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw the stage.
Al! Run! Incoming! There's too many of them! God damn.
I'm dead. This is hilarious. That's how I love it. Damn, how big is okay, that bitch 55 minutes.
Decided to go it alone. Shut up and shoot.
Al! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hold on! I'll try to get the stage lights on!
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm!
was peak Alan Wake right there. Just
See, bestseller, no reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time.
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
Wow! You look at that thing, Al! They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they? Look at all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves, so how come I never heard of these guys before?
And this from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV? It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back. The Viking boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
That's what's up. They ended the tour in Louisiana. Just
Wow, those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out of here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff. Be careful, Al!
I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, you know, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too. Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, you know, a lot more of it.
Now, is it just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but... Definitely, Pat. Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
Not just me.
Oh, yeah, it's wilder, Pat, but actually most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men. People who ought to know better, you know? Kids are doing fine this year.
Well, that's nice to hear at least. Well, I want to thank you for saying that. Let's go back to the trail.
Sure thing, Pat. Yeah, sure thing, Pat.
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
Got to be kidding me.
Okay, I don't know what the key is gonna be for, but I feel like I'm gonna need them.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Yeah, it's me. Hang on.
Hey, let's go, man. I think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate, Al. Looks pretty heavy. Ah! Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there. This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel right at home then.
Come on, one more gate. Let's do this thing.
I know they do. Nah, it'd be funny as hell if, like, when they left the crazy house after everybody broke out, these niggas just went to the crib. I doubt they'd make it because they old, but you know what I mean.
The lights are out. Guess we better check the fuse box.
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box. The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
You know, this place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons were in the booby hatch. Come on, Al, let's get the lights on, huh?
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
Can you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course. We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talking about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be... What's-her-face? The crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be.
Is that Metro Boomin?
Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry, this is... Yeah, what the hell?
He did.
Seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? And even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, you're like a brother.
I'm a writer, God damn it.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming.
It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory.
So this nigga remember what the fuck happened because of moonshine? I mean, I respect it. But that's wild. You have amnesia and you drink moonshine and get fucked up and remember everything. Yeah, great. Let me go check on my buddy.
Unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off.
Alice? Alice!
I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crash car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned. Jagger had Alice, and so she had me. I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her. Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do. You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her.
Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back. No. I wrote it. I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobweb she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish, to interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. It will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my larva a long time ago. She looks so old.
I had woken up, confused and groggy. My mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape. The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night. I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
Oh, shit. What a twist. Yeah, we might as well go and just finish this the fuck out.
There's an old town road with mystery of Tom the poet and his muse, and a magic lake which gave a life to the words the poet used. Now the muse she was his happiness, and he rhymed about her grace, and told the stories of treasures deep beneath the blackened waves. Till in the stillness of wonder, still in its misty crown, the muse she went down to the lake, and in the waves she drowned. And now to see your love set free, you will need the witch's cabin key. Find the lady of the light, gone mad with the night. That's how you reshape destiny. The poet came down to the lake to call out to his dear. When there was no answer, he was overcome with fear. He searched in vain for his treasure lost, and too soon the night would fall, and only his own echo would wail back as his call. And when he swore to bring back his love by stories he'd create, nightmares shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake. And now to see your love set free, you will need the witch's cabin key. Find the lady of the light, still raving in the night. That's how you reshape destiny. In the dead of night she came to him with darkness in her eyes. We're in a morning gown, sweet words as high as skies. He took her in without a word, for he saw his grave mistake, and vowed them both to silence deep beneath the lake. Now if it's real or just a dream, one mystery remains, for it is said on moonless nights they may still haunt this place.
Alright, we got caught by the crazy FBI nigga. Let's see how this happens. I think we got 2 more episodes.
You will need the witch's cabin key. Find the lady of the light, go mad with the
Like, I'm loving it right now.
That's how you reshape destiny.
That's why they had to just make Control to be like, nah, shit like this just randomly happens. This is why this shit reminds me of SCP Foundation. Like this sounds like a SCP incident that you don't see what happened, but you just gotta read about the wild shit that was going on.
Previously on Alan Wake. Under the influence of the Dark Presence, I wrote a horror story that is coming true. Jagger had been my editor, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. Some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story.
Together we can create something absolutely wonderful.
The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true.
My mom gave me this old light switch.
The clicker.
Alice is being kept in a dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver to fix this.
It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
Well, we're expecting a record crowd from the neighboring counties. Naturally, we hope to break the record set by last year's Moose Fest in our neighboring town, Watery. Ladies and gentlemen, some people have asked me, what's the big deal about Deer Fest? And I think that this sums it up. It's about friendship and community. We've got a great party coming up, but let's try to hold it in until tomorrow and get through the night in one piece, all right?
I have it. Someone will come for it when the time is right. Thomas said so. He wrote it. The key is insurance. It's my job to keep it safe. Safe in the light. Always in the light.
All the manuscript pages were gone. The FBI agent had taken them.
I think my tongue just took a crap in my mouth. Ew. Oh, wait, we're in jail now? Oh, Al, this is not good.
That about sums it up.
Oh, I am never drinking again.
I need to talk to Weaver. She's the one in the song. The Lady of the Light.
What, the crazy lady? Ugh, whatever you say, Al, but we're stuck here. They're not gonna...
interviewed Wake.
I had some reading to do first, Sheriff, and let me tell you, it was an interesting read. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent. There's no way you're walking out of here. You hear me in there, Bret Easton Ellis? Huh?
Agent Nightingale, I want to talk to your superior.
Well, we all want things, Sheriff. I wanted my... Look, that's not possible right now.
Agent Nightingale, I insist. Wake, what's wrong?
Lady, are you stupid? It's a trick. It's an obvious trick.
Okay, I've had enough of this crap. Wake, I'm gonna trust you with this.
You're joking.
Agent Nightingale, your opinion would matter more if you were sober and if I actually believed you were here on official business.
Whoa! Get back in the cell, Stephen King. The only way you're leaving this place is over my dead...
Wait a minute. I noticed...
Oh my God!
Light. We need light. It's the only way to fight this thing.
In my office. I've got your things there. Follow me.
Oh man, we're sitting ducks with the lights out.
Stay cool. I can get the emergency power on.
Nightingale tried to make sense of the manuscript. It was disjointed and strange. He didn't understand half of it. But it all rang true. Impossibly true. He took out his hip flask when he reached the page that described how he reached the page that made him take out his hip flask. It wasn't the booze that made his mind reel. Nightingale felt the situation veering out of his control, but the gun at least felt steady in his hands. He was ready to fire, resolved that he would let this happen over his dead body. And yet he hesitated. He had seen this moment before, read it in the page. He was transfixed by the déjà vu and the horror that he was a character in a story someone had written. Then the monstrous presence burst in behind him and dragged him into the night.
Here are your things. Wait, what do I need to know? What do you need from me?
They can be hurt in the light, only in the light. And I need to find Cynthia Weaver. She can help me stop this.
Light. Check. Cynthia. She lives in the old decommissioned power plant. I can get you there pretty quickly in the rescue chopper. Come on, let's get back to your friend. Wheeler, I need you to stay here.
What? No.
We're going to fetch our ride, but I have friends who need to be warned about this, and I can't be in two places at once. I need your help.
Well, okay.
Here's a list of people and phone numbers. I need you to call them and tell them you have a message from me. Night Springs, okay? They'll know what to do.
Night Springs? Like the TV show? Gotcha. Oh, hey, that radio guy is on the list. Maine. Who's Frank Breaker? He related to you?
My dad.
Hey, is this like a secret society?
Can you do this? You'll be safe here. The backup power's on. These guys need to be alerted, just in case we don't come back.
You'll come back for me though, right?
As soon as we get the chopper ready. Thanks, Wheeler. I owe you one. Okay, let's go, Wake. Through the back.
My hangover wants a pizza. You think there's any way I could order one, Al?
Oh, hell. Whatever took Nightingale must have broken the gate controls. We can't reach the gate's control box from here. We need to get to the other side over the rooftop.
I'll go. I'll open the gate for you once I'm across. You stay here in the light and cover me, Sheriff, okay?
Sheriff! Your password. Night Springs? What's that all about?
It's a stupid joke we have. That Bright Falls is the original inspiration for the TV show. This town can get weird at times. Never this weird, though. We need to bypass the damage control box.
What am I, an electrician? Hold on!
Oh, damn. That's smarts.
Good job, Wade. Okay, stick close. Our first stop is the town hall. The keys to the chopper are there.
I'm gonna want explanations, you know. For example, what the hell happened to Rose? She's seriously messed up now.
The same thing I think happened to me after I arrived.
During this week, you can't remember?
Oh, I remember now.
Barry was in his element, making calls, making things happen, even if he didn't entirely know what those things were. He wouldn't let the hot sheriff chick down. Even if every noise he heard from outside, and he heard plenty, made him jump. He had only paused to text Al a message, told him to hurry up. Suddenly, Barry froze in mid-dial. A window broke somewhere in the building, and then the lights went out.
Barry, no.
Over here! There's light!
I have a key. Watch my back, Wade.
It's an ambush.
Let's go, Wade.
Okay, someone's messed with the fuse box here, but you should be able to jury-rig it while I find the keys.
I already got electrocuted once today. How about I look for the keys and you get burned for a change?
Fine. They should be in the clerk's office on the other side of the building, near the main entrance.
Gotcha.
The darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's face was furious. The story in the manuscript had been making it stronger all the time, but now the light had set the writer free and hurt it, weakened it. It was only a matter of days before the dark presence would be strong again. But meanwhile, it would be difficult to recapture the writer. The message was for Barry. He was getting worried at the station. He wanted us to hurry.
Okay, Sheriff, I got the keys.
Barry?
Why isn't he inside?
Oh God! Oh God!
Barry! Look out! Barry, move! Barry!
He made it inside, Wake. He's okay. The storefront's blocked. Come on, Wake. Let's go around. We can meet him in the back. We can make it through the bookstore. Wheeler should be waiting for us in the backyard.
Keep the hell down or I'll call the sheriff.
Oh, hi, Doc. I've got it. Don't worry about it.
Sarah, about time somebody showed up. All this shooting in the air is idiotic. One of these days he'll kill somebody. And over Deerfest.
I know. Go back to bed. He's got a point, Wake. Look, this town can't take this.
It's me they want. The sooner I get out of here, the sooner you can all get back to life as usual.
I hope you're right. Come on, let me get this door open. They're really taking advantage of your presence here, Wake. I heard they're selling a lot of your Alex Casey books.
Right now, I'm not a big fan of my own writing.
Cynthia Weaver worked hard, following her obsessive rituals, sometimes fighting them, always giving in to them in the end. She haunted the halls of Bright Falls' abandoned power plant. She marked her caches with light-sensitive paint that could only be seen by eyes that had been touched by darkness and saved by light like she'd been. She was preparing defenses and supply lines for the war she knew would come. The war between the forces of light and darkness.
I don't see Barry.
Look, wait, maybe that's him. That's the way to the chopper.
I'm gonna give Pastor Howard a piece of my mind about this lock. Ugh, I told him to get it fixed.
Let's go, labor. Let's take a break. Acids are good for your heart.
Barry got back to his feet inside the Bright Balls General Store and dusted himself off. Right next to the cans of baked beans was a locked case filled with flare guns, and yet here was a conveniently placed barrel of crowbars. Barry's smile widened as he realized that this was the classic movie scene where the hero had to gear up and arm himself to the teeth. Barry threw himself into the role.
Cause Barry's a real nigga.
Okay, it's open. Let's go, Wake.
Wow.
We keep them lit all night long on the night before Deerfest.
Why?
Well, it's tradition.
For it to be free, the Dark Presence needed the writer to finish the story. Again and again, the story let it get frustratingly close to the writer without letting it capture him. It was bound by the events depicted in the manuscript, but it could pursue the writer indirectly, put others on the task, and stop those who would help him. It took over everything in its path, made them its puppets, and sent them after Alan Wake.
We're almost there. We'll have to go through the basement to get to the parking lot.
Yeah, there's no way going through the crypt will turn out to be a bad idea.
Guess that one saw the light, huh? You didn't like that one? A tough audience. Well, I got plenty more.
What are the Christmas lights for?
Protection, man. Like garlic against vampires.
Vampires.
The helicopter's just across the parking lot and up the hill. Come on.
The Bright Falls General Store is now my favorite place in the entire world. See this headlamp? It's like a superpower. I can just look at one of those things and they die. It's my flaming eye of Mordor. I wish I didn't say that.
Yeah.
Hey, I want a headlamp.
Last one.
Bastard.
Alice had screamed until she had no voice left to scream. Around her, the darkness was alive. It was cold and wet and malevolent and without end. She was a prisoner, trapped in the dark place. The terror would have burned her mind out, but one thing made her hang on. She could sense Alan in the dark. She could hear him. She could see the words he was writing as flickering shadows. He sensed her too. He was trying to work his way to her.
When someone throws a damn school bus at your head and you're about to take a helicopter ride with someone who may or may not have a pilot's license, or a weird giant spring.
The helicopter's just up ahead. I'll need a while to prep for takeoff.
Don't take too long. I want to get out of here.
this.
Just get me to Weaver, Sheriff.
You're taking a big chance on a local crazy lady, Al. I hope you're right about her, or we can kiss this town goodbye.
I hope you know how to deal with this, Wake. I guess you New Yorkers are used to rough situations like this.
Right. The city's a war zone. King Kong, mutant alligators, and Alex Casey shoots the place up every weekend. Look, I never even carried a gun until a couple of days ago.
Well, my dad used to be a cop there. Tells some pretty wild stories.
Stuff like this?
No, just normal bad stuff. Kind of like your books, Wake. I used to tease Dad that he was just like Alex Casey.
You've read me.
Oh, sure. You're a pretty good writer. A little heavy on the metaphors, maybe.
Nobody's ever said that before.
We're coming up on the power plant. See the lit building over there? And that's the dam further up the river. I can't land here. I'll take her down the road across the river.
Just get me there, Sheriff.
Damn, they just took all my shit. Oh. Alright. Oh, look at my bad, bro. Back in this bitch, let's go. Woo.
I had to do something about the chain for the door to open.
Damn it, I was not trying to restart that. I quit.
And here's a new song from a band that they always remind me of our local rock legends, the Old Gods. I couldn't tell you why. I guess it's just, one of those things. Anyway, here's Poets of the Fall and their latest single, War.
I don't know. Oh, shit. Blick, what's up, kid? I feel like some shit finna happen. I knew it. Let's go. I'm racking up trophies on this bitch, too. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty stressful. Bruh, so we on episode 5, and I think it's only 6 episodes. Hey, and I got Dune Awakening, too, so if you hopping on later, let me know type shit, because Tony was talking about he hopping on today. He said he got it, too, so I'm trying to beat this, and then that's gonna kind of be us for the rest of the day. But we are going back to the Witcher. Don't think we just abandoning the Witcher, y'all. We not abandoning the Witcher. Let y'all know we've been looking at this for like a good year and a half now. Cause it was like I said, yeah, the plan in my head is to go on beat bet. And hopefully we get some subs and shit. Cause apparently to get some of the drops, you actually gotta like sub to get that bitch type shit. So hopefully they get the nigga subs up type shit also. You know what I mean? Cause they got like the drops where if you watch it, but then they got the ones where it's like you gotta sub to get them bitches type shit. And I ain't gonna lie, I saw an armor set. Like I was kind of drove it. It bitch said you had to you couldn't use your Prime sub for it type shit. Cause I would have easily primed the shit out of somebody playing that bitch and just watched them for like a good hour. I ain't gonna bug here with you. Right, that's like you one of the niggas got me on that shit. Cause I remember like if that bitch come out like when we first get paid, like with our podcast shits, like usually like look at the year and look at the shit I know, like, I'm gonna buy. So sometimes I just like, what was the shit for this year that I knew I... Damn, I ain't really have shit. What the fuck did I have this year? Cause I was on a lot of... See, I had a lot of PC shit on some shit. That was me this year. Oh god! But I remember my uncle used to fuck with Dune type shit. Yeah, my uncle used to fuck with Doom hella type shit, so I was like, yeah. I know some of the Dune universe. So I feel like it's gonna be cool. And I need an MMO in my life. Dune is classic nerd shit. It's just, you know, like, niggas think of Dune and just think of the movies that just dropped. Like, that shit started in, like, I don't want to get that one wrong because that's disrespectful. But I want to say Dune started in, like, the 70s. Because it was a book. $1965. Y'all about to say, yeah, I know Dune been out here for a minute. That's one of them. Dune is like on some Star Wars level of universe shit. I think they on the third. Nah, they on the third one. I ain't seen them yet, but I've heard they straight. They got a whole ass show on HBO Max now too. Yeah, that's like one of them universes where, you know, trying to explain Star Wars to a nigga without talking about Jedis and shit, just explaining all the extra shit in Star Wars. It's kind of how Dune is type shit. Like, it's a lot. Cause then, you know, like the level above that is when you start going like Lord of the Rings type shit. And that's when it's like, damn, they got fucking 5,000 years worth. Now you just in Warhammer times type shit. That's a lot. But Dune shit was space cool. It was like desert space cool. With drugs. Apparently. But yeah, I said hopefully I want to just like run that bitch. You know what MMO is, you can read damn near everything and learn what the fuck really happened type shit. I be appreciating like MMOs that do that shit. Like I can play the Old Republic and just read the codex of shit and I'll be low-key okay. That's how I learned a lot of extra shit. That's literally one of the only ways to figure out what happened to Kingdom Hearts before Kingdom Hearts. Is actually, who the fuck actually reads Ansem's reports? Nobody. You know damn near half the game if you read. Oh god! Okay, that worked. I meant to do that. Yep, I'm gonna just say I meant to do it. So did. Hey, don't feel bad, cause you know me shit. When it comes to shit like this, I probably like make a nigga the whole damn day and then fuck around and say, fuck this, I don't like it, and start over. So you good. This shit. You already know. I don't like the build. It's the same shit. Niggas know I will run a game for like half the day, then be like, you know what? I feel like I could have did this a lot better from the
Making
beginning.
her way through the water pipe alone, Cynthia was angry at the writer. Foolish young man, taking unnecessary risks. And the way he broke the rules. Didn't he understand what was at stake? Since the terrible days in the 70s, she hadn't wavered once, as hard as it had been. She was tired of protecting the town all these long years, and now only wanted to rest.
Bro, I be indecisive. Like, don't give me hella choices. That's why literally on Skyrim I just sneaky archer build or dual, like, and I just go dual wielder or sneaky bow nigga. I'm gonna regret it if I don't and probably want to start over. Oblivion fucked me up because ain't no dual wielding. You dead ass just gotta like be sword or shield. Type shit. That shit curveballed the fuck out of me type shit. I was not ready for it. Yeah, when it comes to certain games, I just need to do it. Give me my basic, I go to build, because if not, I'm finna be in this bitch tweaking. It's just. Once I figure out, like, alright, this is me. I ain't switching up. Just. Funny shit, I've never modded Skyrim. Niggas be telling me to. The most I done did was the creations because I got the anniversary edition. So I just been running them hoes and been perfectly okay, shit. Now, Fallout is a different story. That's why I can't play Fallout New Vegas on this PC type shit. Because I still got the titty mods and all this shit. So, yeah. I ain't finna get hit for that. And the funny shit is, I forgot which mod to turn off. It's like... I forgot which mod, if I take the titty mod off, like the full nude mod, it clip away somebody's shit. So it's like if you take that one out and you just take a nigga all their clothes, their torso missing. Right. That nigga said you gotta do it. Nah, you wanna know the one shit I still wanna, like, if I could pull it, if I could actually just get that bitch to run. They had a mod where it was basically I'm dead. Yeah, oh yeah, I already knew about it. Yeah, I know all them mods. I just ain't never just dove deep off. I ain't never had Skyrim on PC. I always had it on PlayStation. On some shit. But I want to find that mod where it was like, I forgot it. It was like Fallout something. But basically they linked 3 and they basically made Fallout 3 go straight into New Vegas with added shit. Oh yeah, I fuck with the console shits. Yeah, it's a few of them. They had like them creation shits. It's cool. But yeah, that's one of them other ones I said I just want to try to get. I just gotta like figure out how to work that bitch. Cause I know cause I got 3 and 4 to complete editions type shit. But it's a mod where that bitch just make it one long ass game. Like on some after the events of Fallout 3, you moved out west and got shot in the head type shit. Oh, nigga, I'm already knowing. I got Vortex, nigga. I got a whole ass Nexus Mods account. Type shit. Yeah, I've been on. That's how I modded my New Vegas. And my 3. It's just like I just ain't never modded Vampire the Masquerade 2, but they just got a big ass patch you can just download for this shit. Yeah, Fallout really is the only game I just like straight modded. I ain't really just tried shit else.
The story I had written in the cabin had come true. Touched by the dark presence, I had written a horror story, but the end was still missing. The story was incomplete, and the last unfinished page of the manuscript still sat in the typewriter in the cabin study. If I could get back there, if I could read the page, then I could write my own ending to this story and save Alice.
Wait, he said a scar? Ooh. Not gonna lie, that do sound hard as hell. Pause. Cause I think I remember reading an article or some shit about it. Like the mine scene be lit. You know what I'm saying? Like the last big just this shit Fallout London shit. It's about the last just big ass mod I fucked with. That's cool.
Such philosophical concerns are by necessity abstract. And yet, some of us can find concrete proof of the nature of our
recognized the logo on the power plant sign. I'd seen a version of it painted all over the area, signifying hidden caches of supplies.
Hold it right there! Miss Weaver, Cynthia, I'm a friend.
Prove it!
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane. You're the Lady of the Light in the song. You can help me.
About time. Young man, I've been waiting a very long time for you. It's in the well-lit room.
Excuse me?
What you'll need to drive the darkness back. The well-lit room is at the dam. I built the room to keep it safe.
Will it help me find Alice? Will it get me back to the cabin? Fine, let's go. I can get my friends to come back with the helicopter.
We won't go outside. Never at night. That's rule number 1. You've been breaking the rules, young man, and where has that gotten us, Oh, I have a secret route, a lit route, an old water pipe. Something was damaged at the transformer yard. It's main, all the reserve power. Without it, the pipe will go dark. The power to the yard must be cut.
Let me guess. You want me to do it?
Young man, you're the one who likes to break the rules. I can't be outside in the dark. The kill switch is outside. I have been preparing for these times, the dark tides. You have found my caches, haven't you? You can see the signs. Very few people can. Yes, please. Take what you need. This is all for you, for the likes of us. We do Tom's work, don't we? Hurry! The switch is on the wall facing the shore.
Transformer yard. I was willing to do grunt work for her to get her to help me. I hoped Weaver was dependable. I'd stumbled into this crazy world a little over a week ago. She had been living this insanity for decades. I could see the kill switch that would cut the power to the transformer yard. Now I had to find a way to reach it.
kinds of these things.
The transformer yard went dark and dead. Weaver's water pipe passage should now be good to go.
This way, young man. Follow me. Come, the pipe's empty now. We're ready to go. This way. We need to go. I knew them both, Tom and Barbara. I had such a crush on him. Such a beautiful man. I was jealous. There was a part of me that was maybe a little glad when she had the accident. And then Tom started writing and woke the darkness up. He tried to bring it back, but you can't do that. There are no free rides like that.
I'm starting to realize that.
In that case, young man, perhaps you're a smarter man than Tom was. The witch looked like her, but it wasn't. Barbara was sweet. He didn't understand until it was too late. He tried to undo it, wrote himself, her, everything he'd ever written out of the world. Oh, he was so famous. And afterward, no one knew. Oh, Tom. He left only one thing behind him, in case it happened again. Insurance. He trusted me. Or perhaps used me a little. Tom knew how I felt. Knew I wouldn't refuse it. I built the well-lit room out there. It's been waiting for you. We are characters trapped in a story, and none of us will survive to see the end of it if the darkness isn't stopped. She'll twist the story to her own dark ends.
How do you know all this?
Tom, that's the way he wrote it. He still talks to me in television, beyond, from below. We have both been touched by the darkness, young man. He saved us both with light. The darkness stays with you. You say stay. This pipe will take us directly to the well-lit room.
Okay, I need to call my friends, tell them where we're going.
Hello? Al!
Barry, we're headed to the dam in one of the pipes. Meet us there.
Okay, I'll tell Sarah.
It's Sarah now?
Whoa! No! For the sweet love of...
Barry! Barry! We gotta go see if they're okay.
They're probably dead. You must reach the well-lit room. This is no time to be a selfish idiot.
That's my best friend.
Well, be a fool. I'll use the pipe. I'll meet you at the dam if you make it.
Nigga be forgetting he's a writer. Like, nigga, you're not athletic.
At least I didn't have to worry about her. She knew how to stay safe. Sarah was almost starting to relax. Maybe they could turn this into a win yet. Suddenly, there was a piercing sound, like a table saw gone wild, as 100 birds made out of shadows swarmed into the rotor. The chopper bucked wildly and the board lit up, telling her what she already knew. They were going down. Barry Wheeler screamed next to her. The crash site looked bad, but as far as I could tell, the wreck was empty.
Barry! Barry!
You know when to make an entrance, Wake. We were ready to make like Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
I have a different ending in mind.
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
I knew you'd be all right.
How's that?
The flaming eye of Mordor?
Ah, laugh it up, funny man. Didn't we have somewhere to go?
Weaver will meet us at the dam.
When you spend most of your night running uphill while the crazy bunch of demon hicks try to take your head off with axes, you know your helicopter crash landed in Hot Springs. Oh, I should have kept that gym membership.
You see those lights? That's the elevator we need to take.
What the hell is that thing? It's everywhere! I'm trapped in one of them!
Nothing moves like that. It's impossible.
Do something! Was that it? Are we safe?
That was... wow. I think we're okay.
Hey, Al, I got a bad feeling.
Let's keep our eyes open.
Oh, I can't take much more of this.
Wait, call the elevator. I'm keeping watch.
I hear something moving around.
Heads up! Here they come!
Oh no! Oh no!
Shooting! They're coming! We have to hold them back!
It's here! Ah, let's go! Ow. Button!
Oh, damn, it's raining. Huh, I did not know that. Damn, it's only 2. That's why it looked dark as hell and gloomy for no reason. I thought I was tripping for a minute. Yeah. Gosh, I was like, damn, it ain't got hot yet.
We're almost there. There's an entrance into the dam at the top. What's the plan, Wake?
Well, Weaver's crazy, but she's got something Zane left behind. Something to fix this.
Gee, could you be a little more vague?
Thomas? Zane? Seriously? Might as well be Paul Bunyan or Bigfoot.
Yeah, well, he was real.
Let's be careful, okay?
Oh, jeez, I hate this.
Okay, Wake. There's a button over there that opens the door. I think something's broken. Hold the button down so we can get in.
You guys go ahead and find Weaver. She should be in the dam now. I'll have to make it alone through the top.
I was ridiculously outnumbered. The searchlight could even the odds.
go no further. Stop now.
What the fuck? Alright, let's get it.
During the Second World War. They operated here back then. They must have built this.
Take it, and I won't need to worry about the room anymore, because 6 and 33 and 118 need changing soon, and I don't want to climb up the ladder to change them because it's very late, and I'm tired. And if you take it, I won't have to do that anymore.
The page was autobiographical, a memory from my childhood. But I didn't write this. It was a page written by Thomas Zane. None of them were supposed to exist anymore.
Alan, 7 years old, would fight sleep to the bitter end. When he did sleep, he soon woke up, screaming, the nightmares fresh in his mind. One evening, his mother, sitting by his bed, offered him an old light switch. She called it the clicker, and flicking the switch would turn on a magical light that would drive the beast away. To imbue the talisman with all possible power, she added that it had been given to her by Alan's father. Alan ideas took on mythical proportions in his mind. With the clicker firmly in his hand, Alan finally slept like a baby. Now, almost 30 years later, Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
My mind swirled. I'd given the clicker to Alice, yet it was here. Zane had written it into existence in a story I had written. I can get to her now. I can finish this.
Oh, shit.
White crippled wings beating the sky. The harbingers of war with
Is that episode 5?
and our chances.
Uh-oh. God damn, it's storm, Mr. Yeah, Caddy Cage, you brought your ass inside, didn't it? It was raining. You was like, oh God.
I will remember you with me on that feed. When I thought that I fought this war alone, you were there by my side on the front line. When I thought that I fought without a cause, you gave me a reason to try.
I low-key think this it.
Turn the page, I need to see something new.
Previously on Alan Wake, I wrote a horror
Damn, it's flood warning. It's storming.
story that has come true. Thomas Zane did the same in the 70s.
You will go no further.
If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story. No one will survive.
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane. You're the Lady of the Light in the song.
He left something behind to help me. The clicker.
Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
I can get to her now. I can finish this. I had a hangover. My head was about to explode and the light hurt my eyes. I needed my sunglasses and painkillers to dull the pain. In one of my finer moments of self-deception, I swore to quit drinking. The sunglasses made the world look bearable. Now I could keep my eyes open without feeling like a vampire in the sun. The pills worked fast. The prospect of being awake started to seem bearable again. There was a message waiting for me on the machine.
You have one new message.
Al! Are you still asleep? Wakey, wakey! You should have your show on your TiVo. If Alice wasn't too mad to record it. As she called me earlier and really chewed me out. Yeah, we went a little overboard last night. But parties are a part of this business. Al, look, I'm saying this as your friend. She's not doing your career any favors by trying to run your life like that, okay? I'll talk to you later, Al. Watch the show.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Harry Gallic Show.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. We have a great
show tonight. I've been talking with the best-selling author Alan Wake about his new book, The Sudden Stop.
Yeah, good read. Go buy it. No, it is a good read. Look, I'm gonna be honest here. Is that wise? No, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I got people who give me the lowdown on books.
I'm a busy guy, but this one I actually read from cover to cover. I mean, I'm a big fan.
Wow, thanks.
Now, this might be a spoiler for those who haven't read the book yet. Based on the sales figures, the 2 people out there who haven't read the book yet. But this last book is all about the death of the main character, the hard-boiled New York detective, Alex Casey. Now, there's been a lot of outrage about this. Why the hell did you kill Casey? What the hell were you thinking, man?
Good riddance. No, seriously though, 7 years and 6 books is a long time. He was a gloomy guy to spend all your working hours with, and it was a good run. But it's time to explore new things. My next book will be a departure from the old for me.
You selfish bastard, always thinking of yourself. Well, you've certainly given us a lot of entertainment over the years. But now that you mention it, Casey was a gloomy guy. Never had much luck with his love life with the ladies. Was that autobiographical in any way?
Yeah, no kidding. Casey's lady friends tended to die on him. With Casey, it was all about his pain. No, nothing autobiographical about that. I'm a happily married man. My wife is my muse.
Well, congratulations. That's great to hear. So, how's the publicity tour been treating you?
Good. Great. But I gotta say, I'm glad to be back home in New York.
Well, you've certainly been on the news a lot lately. Lots of parties and, you got into a fight with some paparazzi.
Oh, man. Well, that guy was really in my face. I lost my temper. I know that wasn't cool.
You are famous for that temper.
Well, I did also write several books.
Well, your latest novel is called The Sudden Stop, and it's in bookstores now. Go get it. That means the 2 of you out there who haven't bought it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all we have for you tonight. I want to thank all our guests for the evening. Alan Wake, Sam Lake. Once more, do the face for a Sam.
I'm dead.
And our musical guests, Poets of the Fall.
And they really got goddamn.
At least I'd been
Sam
fine.
Lake
I told myself I could live with that.
Hey, honey. Did you watch the show?
I didn't say anything stupid if that's what you want to know.
Okay, Grumpy.
Which is even more proof. Alice
Are you
Casey
gonna
is
start with me about
Max
drinking now?
You know what?
I should have followed
Go
her
back to sleep,
advice.
Alan.
But suddenly I was angry, mostly at myself. And she was there, a convenient victim.
What? Now you can't even talk to me?
Well, this morning I was angry because you said you'd be home at midnight and you showed up at 7 a.m. and passed out in mid-sentence. Now I'm over it. Are you angry?
This goddamn tour. It's gotten out of hand.
Oh, honey. It's almost over, right? We can get back to normal, and you can start writing again.
I'm sorry, honey.
Alan, you're not thinking straight. Just take a shower and go back to bed, huh?
Yeah, you're right, honey. I'm sorry. Once this is over, let's go away together. A vacation. Just you and me. Some peace and quiet.
That did not happen how they planned.
Somehow, the clicker was the key to the cabin. I had to return to Cauldron Lake to save Alice.
I'm going back to the lake to finish this. I'm going to write an ending to the story in the manuscript on my own terms, to make it all right.
Why can't you just write it here?
The last page is still in the typewriter. I need to read it first. Everything needs to be just right. Zane tried to cut some corners, and it didn't end well.
Okay, ready when you are.
I'm sorry, Sarah, but I need to do this alone. Barry, take her gun. Miss Weaver, close the door when I leave.
That's a real friend, goddammit.
See you later. When I got out, it was warm and sunny. I'd flicked the switch of the clicker. Had it done this? I didn't stop to question it. I had to take advantage of the sunlight to get to the lake. On Zane's page, I'd stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, about to use the clicker. That's where I was headed. Alone, in daylight, surrounded by the beauty of the Pacific Northwest landscape. It was hard not to let doubt creep in one last time. I could still chalk everything up to a dream, a delusion. I had enough imagination to make up something like this, having been in the cabin all this time, trapped in a story inside my head, gone mad from grief over Alice's death like Hartman had claimed. There would be no way of knowing. I told myself it didn't really matter. My course was set. was a link between us, always would be. I could feel its The dark presence was no longer trying to capture the writer so he could create the ending it wanted. The writer knew too much. He was too strong. And he carried a weapon left behind by Thomas Zane, something that could hurt it. Now, the darkness was doing everything in its power to simply stop the writer from ever reaching Cauldron Lake and the dark place it came from.
So this is just gonna be a gauntlet of me just making it. Challenge accepted, bitch.
Based on the signature in the motel register, Agent Nightingale had stayed here, in room number 2. This had obviously been the room where Agent Nightingale had stayed when he hadn't been busy harassing me.
Look after yourself,
Could have fooled me.
Let's go. Worth it. Thought that was gonna work. It did not.
Cauldron Lake was a graveyard of things the lake had claimed in one way or another over the decades. The dark presence brought them up in its wake, scattering the rotten waterlogged hull of an old boat here, the remains of a long-ago crashed airplane there, trees shattered under the impacts. The earth groaned. It didn't even notice. In the end, Barry wasn't going to shoot Sarah. They both knew that. Once she had no chance of catching up to Wake, Barry gave up the gun and sat down on the floor, shielding his face from the merciless glare of the well-lit room. "I don't think I'm ever going to see him again," he said in a weak voice. Sarah didn't have it in her to be mad at him. Besides, he was probably right. cut its heart out, but it didn't die. The thing that wore Barbara's face kept crooning sweet nothings sugar-laced with poison. He put on the suit, untied the monster from the chair. The thing in his arms thrashed weakly, but he held fast. He stepped outside, off the pier, and into the dark water, a sinking pinprick of light descending toward a bottom that never came.
I do appreciate them giving you a card after all of these like crazy ass shits.
When I told Barry my plan back in the well-lit room, I'd acted as if I knew what I was doing. I didn't. I was operating on the shifting logic of a dream. I had to fight my way to the lake through the horrors of the night. I had to flick an old battered light switch imbued with childhood magic. I had to write a happy ending to a horror story. I had to save my wife from the dark prison she was being held in.
It's finna get real. You know it's real when they give you a pump action.
I will never give her to you.
place I found myself in was unlike anything I could ever have imagined. It wasn't solid. It flowed. It was conceptual and subjective. For someone else, an artist in another field, it would have been very different. I could sense the story of the manuscript all around me, the words and ideas floating in the air, poised to become real. I could see Mirror Peak in the distance. That's where Cauldron Lake was. needed to get the generator running. After Zane had gone, I stood alone in the shifting dream that was the dark place. I had to find a way to the cabin. I'd written myself a way through this place in the manuscript. I followed the idea of a path. I'd written myself across the ocean that blocked my way, and with that, there was a bridge to the island beyond. The idea of the cabin flickered in the underwater darkness. I willed the cabin to be real, and it was.
Turn back now. Do as you're told.
That nigga said I got obitoed. I got hit by it wasn't a rock, it was a boulder. Truck that I got took out by an F-150. Ain't that a bitch? To destroy the tornado, goddamn. Okay, I just realized it. I'm supposed to the real deal take out all the glowing shit in the tornado. Do I have enough batteries? We don't know. You childish. Alright, wait a minute.
To get light into its heart to hurt it.
It's a lot going on, so I expect be like that. I know who it is.
Flare gun was the only way to get
my
right into the
dumb
heart of the dark
ass.
presence.
The whole time I was supposed to just shoot a flare gun. Okay, I do see what y'all mean. That is loud. I forgot I had the flare gun.
Just another nightmare.
No.
Everything's fine. You're home.
It wasn't a dream. Everything's fine. Turn the lights on. Turn the lights on!
Shh, baby. The power's out. There's no light. Come back to bed. I'll make you forget all about your friend.
My fear? It's your fear. Why aren't you afraid? You're not Alice. Turn the lights on now. Where's the clicker? What did you do with it?
Alan, honey, you're still 1 foot in a dream. You're not making any sense. Come back to bed.
Alan, you're scaring me now. Come back to bed. Are you taking your pills? Do you want me to call Dr. Harper?
I read your manuscript. It's brilliant. Departure is your best work yet. You're a genius. I'm so proud of you. Come back to bed. Talk more about it in the morning. Come back to bed.
Come back to bed.
Find your way to the cabin. It stands in your way. It won't let you pass. It has no heart. It's filled with darkness.
This bitch is pure evil. super evil.
Your husband refused to do as he was told. All he had to do was write what I want him to write.
So he got her out. Well, at least Deer Fest went kinda okay, right? Ah, damn, Molly's still tripping. That bitch is not okay still. How long was that stream yesterday?
And something?
And 48. Beat it under 10 hours. Let's go team. Oh goddamn, that was a nice little stretch. Pause. Definitely pause on that, ayo. Alright, now we can finally see what. Shut up. That was not okay. Alright, never mind. Yeah, let's see what Dune Awakening. I mean, ain't shit. See what that's talking about now. Cause I wanna put Control back into the playlist type shit. But I said I needed to go, and I ain't wanna beat Alan Wake 2 until I beat the first one type shit. You know what I mean? And shout out to the homie Sleepy. We gotta put the division back in the rotation. I didn't know you could play the first one. I didn't know that type shit. I thought they did like the Overwatch shit. I still gotta hop back on the second one and do the DLCs. Eventually type shit. I got a lot of shit. I still gotta try Phasmophobia because shit, goddamn, Yeezus has been trying to get me on that hoe, and that bitch crossplay. So I was like, still gotta hop on that. Still gotta finish The Witcher. They had the new Alone in the Dark, the remake type. Well, yeah, I guess that's what you can call the shit. They had that, so I said I might fuck with it. What else? I still gotta actually beat. Final Fantasy Rebirth. We still gotta beat Rebirth. Wasn't what a kid show. Alone in the Dark? Are you afraid of the dark? I think that's the one you're thinking about. So cool shit. They had the first 3 Stalker games for PS5. Yeah, so far like on PlayStation, that's all I really need to do type shit. Hold on, let me switch over to PC. Hopefully shit don't start having a stroke real quick. Y'all know how that goes. And then after that, I'm gonna take a break. I need to take the trash out and shit. Knew it was coming. Ten niggas that sound this shit.
It's all gone. Leave me alone.
You know it's funny, damn, I was muted. The funny shit with like, yep, so it was an update. That's funny. I guess I can set up my next blunt before we start, right? Oh shit, and I still gotta switch over all of my info.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, Suk Doctors, Sword Masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. But it was the Navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium. But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter, a girl they named Ariste. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth sayer. Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spy shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated. There was no Muad'Dib, no Lisan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. All my visions lead to horror, except this one. This one leads to you.
To who? I was like, damn, that nigga look like Darth Vader.